Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Hoping each and every single one of you is doing well. By the way, I saw Cyber was in here talking to you.
Yeah.
What were y'all talking about behind my back?
He was excited about the new Star Fox game coming out.
Of course he was.
And then I told him that I don't think the Switch 2 is a powerful system.
Well, I mean, it isn't a powerful system. Like, that is not up for debate. Do I think that the new Star Fox game looks pretty as hell, though? Yes. Do I think they went a bit too far into making them look like animals? Yes. But now looking back on it, I think it actually makes sense.
I don't have a problem with their Star Fox game. It's just a remake for like the 5th time of that.
No, it's actually the 2nd time.
Look, it is what it is.
No, I'm not.
Like Star Fox never gets a new game.
Well, that's because. Well, hold on. So I have. No. Hear me out. I'm actually agreeing with you here, but I actually have reasons why I know why they don't.
Mm-hmm.
So they have. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? So this is the second technical remake of this game. The first remake was the 3D version on 3DS, right?
Yes.
The only other remake of this would have been Zero, but that was a reimagining, not a remake. But right there, you're kind of splitting hairs. So this is technically, I think, because like even Star Fox 64 was a reimagining of Star Fox 1.
Yes.
But here's the reason why they keep doing this. Because Star Fox doesn't sell well.
It does not really. Not overall.
Not just overall. It does not sell well in general. Only two of the games have cracked 1 million sales.
Oof.
Hold on.
And I hope one of them is Star Fox Adventures, because that's
no. Oh yes, it was actually. And I apologize. I actually think it was 3. I think 3 of them have. My apologies. Give me a minute. I'm looking up the numbers again, but I think 3 of them have.
Honestly, I kind of want to play Star Fox Adventures eventually.
So Star Fox 1 sold 2,990,000 copies. I'm not including Super NES Classic Edition because that's cheating. Star Fox 64 sold 4 million copies.
Not surprising. That game was fire.
Yeah, and I'm not counting 64 3D or Star Fox on Switch because, you know. But yeah, like that.
That's just a port, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, there's only been one remake before, and it was 3D.
Yeah.
Star Fox Adventures sold 1.82 million. After that, yeah, it sold over 1 million, but under 2. Since then, the series has never cracked 1 million.
I see.
Star Fox Assault only sold in total 899,000 copies. Star Fox Command only sold 456,000 copies. Star Fox Zero only sold 442,000 copies, and Star Fox Guard, which was Japanese exclusive, only sold 58,000.
Ooh, that's in the home market. That's not good.
Like I said, Star Fox. There's a reason why Star Fox is not what you would consider a franchise, and they've always constantly tried to reboot it. Because it's not sold well since Adventure.
Alright. No, it is what it is. I just have... I don't have problems with Nintendo games in general. They usually are well made and function well. It's just not for me most of the time.
No. Again, understandable. I'm just trying to add context to why they keep going back to Star Fox 64.
It's the problem I have is like I think the Switch 2 should have been a bigger technical upgrade than it was. I
believe so too, but also being on a tech side of things myself, I know that that's near an impossibility. And I say near impossibility
yeah.
because they need to. Well, first of all, I mean, I think the whole Switch 2, like, not just from a technical level, but from like a marketing as well as a general standpoint of how they've gone about it has been fucking terrible. But I'm a very conscious buyer. I don't buy shit. I don't buy consoles and stuff out of loyalty anymore. Like, I've got to have a reason to buy something. Like, I'm not gonna buy, even though exclusives are not gonna be on PC anymore. I'm not buying the PlayStation 5. I'm fucking sorry. I'm not. The only reason I would have to buy a PlayStation 5, no shit, is the same reason I bought an Xbox, and that's to play older games through emulation. Just to play my PS4 games, because my PS5, remember, my PS4 cracked out. My PS4 Pro cracked out.
Oh, yeah.
I've yet to get a replacement because, again, I can't afford it. But, like, yeah, there's that. Here's another thing I want to bring up. There's a couple of things. Like, I'm going to be following you. I'm going to be playing lazy right now for a sec, just so I can bring up a couple of points. But,
you're the one who needs to tell me where we're going.
Yes, this is true. What do you mean you forgot the wine? We have got to go back to wine ports. No, we don't. I picked it up, remember? You told me to pick it up, and I did. We need to go to wine port, which I don't have.
You do not have wine port.
I do not. Remember teleporting, I can't go with you because I don't have wine port.
Do you have Costa del Sol?
I think so.
Same area.
Give me a minute. Oh, why am I going to the A for right? I need to... Costa del Sol. Yes, I have Costa del Sol.
Perfect.
Obviously, I should have it considering. So I wish I could find the fucking video that I looked at, but I doom scroll a lot of I doom scroll shorts a lot when I've got some downtime because I've literally got time to do nothing else.
Yeah, I doom scroll way too much in the evenings.
And it was this podcast where these guys were debating, and one guy said that if they made a Super Smash Brothers movie, it would break like $2 billion. Hold on. The other guy disagreed, but he turned around and said that, like, his argument was effectively, what's more popular, Smash Brothers or the individual franchises that are a part of Smash? And because I am the fucking autistic auteur that I am, I actually looked it up. Smash Brothers is actually a lot more popular than a number of the franchises that it's a part of. That is a part of it.
But I would also argue that wouldn't translate to movie.
Kind of, but like when you look at something like Mario, it does give that impression that it possibly could.
Mm-hmm. But my point is the whole fan base for Smash is not a movie-going fan base.
Well, they don't even shower, so, you know.
That too.
Hold on. Sweat, grime, and blood. Eureka, blood, and adventure. You know what? Speaking of showering, I got this little short motherfucker right here claiming that I don't shower. I'm offended.
Wow. Yeah.
But yeah, like, no, I'll try and find the comment. I wish on YouTube you could look up the comments that you actually send out.
I remember, I don't comment on much, to be honest.
Neither do I. It's just when I know something is... I only comment when something really grabs my attention, or I know something is wrong and I'm just gonna correct it because I'm just that kind of asshole.
True.
And I mean egregiously wrong, but like the Smash Brothers franchise is bigger than Metroid. It's bigger than Metroid. It's bigger than Star Fox. It's bigger than Earthbound. It's bigger than it's bigger than the fucking Castlevania games.
It is.
Like, you actually look up a majority and the sum of its parts, Smash Brothers has sold, like, way more, either individually or collectively, than a lot of these franchises that have joined Smash.
Oh, true. Like, it's huge. I don't think it translates to a movie. It just doesn't seem like it would because of how the fan base is. It's more about playing the game than actually...
Possibly, but again,
not much of a story to it, to be honest.
Actually, there's a lot more to this. There's actually a lot of story to it. That's the worst part. And I'm not even shitting you. I'm not even fucking with you here. It actually has a lot of story.
Yeah, but no one cares about it.
I must say,
not enough people anyway.
See, now you're just moving the goalposts. Like,
I will keep moving them because it's one of those. It's one of those things. Like, yes, is there a story to certain PvP games? Yes. Do people care? No.
What, right?
It's like the Call of Duty franchise. It's like it used to have decent campaigns, but not enough people cared about them comparatively to the other stuff, so they stopped doing it. And
now they just don't. No, okay, wait. Okay, we'll get into Call of Duty in a second. Let's backseat that comment for a second. But hey, Cyber. But like the argument the guy was saying was it wouldn't do well because Smash Brothers isn't as big as the franchises that are a part of it. Was his argument. Like,
I disagree with that. I think it's bigger than most of the franchises.
You don't even need to guess. I got numbers. Like, I looked up the numbers. Smash Brothers collectively or individually has sold more than a majority, if not all, of Star Fox, Metroid, Castlevania, Earthbound, and a number of other franchises. It sold more than a hefty majority of the fucking Legend of Zelda games.
Ooh, that's actually impressive.
Like, Legend of Zelda didn't start... Like, Legend of Zelda kind of petered off for a little bit. It started off strong, petered off, then came back, then petered off again, then came back.
Yeah, and imagine Zelda kind of went... After the first couple handheld ones, like the originals, kind of picked up around Ocarina of Time, and then...
Yeah, and believe it or not, it petered off after that.
Probably back in with, is it Tears of the Kingdom?
No, Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom actually sold less, significantly less.
Oh, yeah.
I think I think Tears of the Kingdom. Last numbers I checked, it sold 3 million less.
Ooh.
Hold on.
I don't know. You're probably right about the Breath of the Wild stuff. I forget the timeline of it.
Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry, this is shit that really fascinates me. Give me a second. Let me have a quick gander. Where was... Okay, so, yeah, it actually... Oh, wow, I'm underselling it. Like, it still sold mad numbers, but I undersold it. Like, collectively, collectively... And this is over 3 consoles, but like Switch 2 doesn't really matter, and you'll see why in a sec. Breath of the Wild sold 35 million copies. Tears of the Kingdom only sold 22 million. And I put that down to Tears of the Kingdom being shit, but there's probably other reasons. Sorry, I really, really don't fucking like Tears of the Kingdom. I don't.
Oh, that's fair. I just think...
Yes, that's counting Wii U. Sorry, give me a sec. Cyber, yes. The Breath of the Wild sales, that is including Wii U. Because on Wii U it sold 1.7 million. Oh, on Switch 2 it's only sold 65,000, which is hilarious because it's Tears of the Kingdom only sold 41,000 on the Switch 2.
I don't know. It looked a little too samey.
It's because it is. My biggest gripes with that game really come down to the story.
But I hadn't played it, so you know.
You don't know. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm going to sound really fucking Puritan and like assholeish when I say this, but you don't need to play it. It is Breath of the Wild, just bigger, for no discernible reason.
Okay.
It's Breath of the Wild. They just added a bunch more shit to clutter the world for no fucking reason, without making the world feel more lived in. Like, I mean,
it is what it is. I just don't play a ton of Nintendo games, so.
Again, understandable. I'm just trying to have conversation here. Like, hold on. I gotta go and talk to this guy.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not trying to shit on Nintendo or anything. They make good products pretty consistently, but it's one of those things where, you know, it's other things around Nintendo I dislike.
Yeah, understandable, but, like, you're not gonna begrudge me trying to have a conversation here.
Oh, no.
Right? My issue is I like Breath of the Wild, but I've never been shy about talking about its shortcomings. Like, I fucking hate the fact that it does things that have been industry standard for like 10 goddamn years, and they get a pat on the back just because they're Nintendo and they're finally catching up to the rest of the world. I don't like the fact that the open world is bare as fuck, and a lot of the things that populate said world are not side characters, or like the world does not feel lived in. Like, you will find certain areas, like, yeah, people will argue, oh, but it's a post-apocalypse because, you know, Hyrule got fucked by Calamity Ganon and the Guardians and shit like that, and my response to that is, bitch, it's been 100 fucking years. Civilization would have tried to rebuild somewhat, where it looks like they didn't even try. It's like society fucking stagnated immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it, so I'll take your. I have to research into it a bit more.
But Tears of the Kingdom, what I'm trying to get at is basically more of the same. They just added you to be able to build shit, and they added sky worlds and underground, and just filled it with even more collectible shit. Like, they basically over bloated that game, and that's not even getting into the fucking story. Oh boy, that's not even getting into my issues with that fucking story.
'Tis all good. Yep. Oh.
Like, you should know. You should know.
Wine people.
Yeah. What was that?
Dealing with all the wine people.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make conversation. Like, you of all people should know and acknowledge that. One sec. A potion of strength. This is temporary, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's.
I'll take
very temporary.
I'll take dexterity.
You probably want strength.
Why? You
use strength pots.
Oh well, I grabbed dexterity instead because I'm a fuck. Well, whatever.
It's all good.
Oh god damn it! She wants to talk again. Give this man a drink. Like, you, I'm sure know, even with your tentative knowledge, should know that the Legend of Zelda series, story-wise, is a fucking mess.
Oh yeah, I briefly looked into the timeline of it all, and it's garbage. It's absolutely.
Oh, I don't think it's garbage. I think in each individual story is great, but like when you try and connect it, it's a fucking mess. Like,
yeah, I'm not saying the stories are garbage. I'm just saying looking at it in totality is awful. It is just not.
It's headache-inducing. But yeah, they genuinely, in my opinion, had an opportunity with Breath of the Wild. Because with Breath of the Wild, by the way, we're going here.
Okay.
With Breath of the Wild, they basically connected all the timelines. They created a nexus point for all the timelines, right? And after Breath of the Wild, it seemed like, oh, okay, so we're gonna go into a linear timeline now, or it's going to move towards like really non-connected game kind of thing, right? Give me a second, I'm just putting together a drink.
Take it down.
But the problem is then Breath of the Wild came out and decided we're going to, in some people's opinions, retcon some bullshit, and in other people's opinions, add to the story. I think they overcomplicated some things that were already established. And that's what got me annoyed. Because I was like, as a lore nut, all I could think of, like, watching it was, you did not need to go this route. You did not need to overcomplicate this. Like, you did not need to do this time travel bullshit. You could have just had a simple sequel where Ganondorf is back, he's a badass, and now Link has to go and fight him. You could have just gone rather simple with this, and it would have sold gangbusters. You didn't need to reinvent the wheel.
That's fair. I sometimes think people try to put their own stamp on things when you don't necessarily need to all the time. And I get it. But you want to make your own little tweaks and stuff, but sometimes it goes too far.
I heard him. There's your pair of hands. He doesn't talk. What a man. Face, let's with scars. Alright.
Heading all the way.
Yeah, we're crossing the water.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But yeah, like I have no interest in getting a Switch 2. I have no interest in getting console because at this point, and with the Switch
I'm
2,
over that.
it's predominantly also just I want to own my fucking games, which I know sounds hypocritical, you know, playing Steam, but oh, I thought this was water. But it just mainly comes down to a case of I want to own my games, and I feel like Steam is the one side that seems to be deliberately trying to fight for my rights, where like Sony, Nintendo, and shit are trying to take them away. Sometimes doing the simple and easy thing is the best way to go about things. Exactly. Just fucking look at Mario.
Yeah.
How simple has that motherfucker been?
Yep. Some of the best Mario games are the most simple ones.
And it's not just that, but also when they do add new things, you get something like Super Mario Maker, which is fucking cool. You get Mario Wonder, which is fucking adorable as hell. Like, I'm sorry, for how long was that Piranha Plant singing level a meme for?
Again, like, a lot of the Nintendo can make really good things. However, there's a lot of things around Nintendo that just I cannot stand. The fact that they're nearly in the red, or basically in the red, and a big part of it is how litigious they are, is ridiculous.
Oh, they are litigious as fuck.
They should be clearing easily.
I'm excited for Star Fox. Oh yeah, I'm sure you are. I want to quickly jump back on that. I mentioned that initially I didn't like the designs they did for Star Fox, for the new Star Fox game. I still think Fox is a bit too dead in the eyes. But having looked back on it, I get what they're going for with the designs in the new Star Fox game. I get what they're going for.
I think we're close.
We are. It's in this area.
Alright.
It's not you. Slay the Midge Swarm. Up there you are.
Get him.
I'm getting him. They're basically making them look closer to the goddamn puppets from the Star Fox, from the original Star Fox cover.
I think it's see it.
I'd appreciate you stop trying to light me on fire. Again, I literally was just having this conversation with, but they won't. Like, Cyber, they won't move on until that series is successful. And Star Fox has never been successful. And by the way, this is only the second time they're remaking that damn game. Why did... No, well, Star Fox is... No, it's not. It's the second remake. Like, again, if you split in hairs, you can count Star Fox Zero, but it's technically the third. This is technically only the third remake. Because you got the original Star Fox 64, you got Star Fox 64 3D, and now you've got this Star Fox. Oh, I'm done. Well, I will be done. Just fucking delete them from the server then, why don't you? Star Fox Zero was a reimagining of it. Not a remake.
Where we head?
There you go.
Perfect. Ah, back over there.
But yeah, they'll keep trying. Technically more of a retelling. No, it's a reimagining, not a retelling. Star Fox Zero is a reimagining. I'll look it up. Just like no, it's a reimagining. Look it up. Star Fox Zero is a reimagining. Just like how Star Fox 64 was... Just like Star Fox 64 was a reimagining of Star Fox. Wasn't Star Fox 64 pulled more from Star Fox 2? No, Star Fox 64 is a reimagining of Star Fox 1. I'm fucking sure of it. We're going back to that place. Hold on. While you make your way over.
Oh, it's just right over here. Probably over the bridge, over this thing right above here. Yeah, looked it up. Star Fox 64. Yeah, Star Fox 64 is a reimagining and soft reboot of the original Star Fox on the NES. Please, please, people, stop arguing with me. You got this.
Fuck my life. Thank you.
It's okay. I went a little too far.
Like, I'm not arguing the fact that they brought ideas over from Star Fox 2. Like, the game that was cancelled and never really came out. But Star Fox 64 is a reimagining and soft reboot of Star Fox. Like, the game is a big, giant fucking... Like, Star Fox as a franchise is a big, massive fucking Ouroboros. Like, it's all a goddamn circle. And they won't give us anything new in the series until that series is successful. That series has not been successful since Star Fox Adventure. And even then, I'm pretty sure it failed to meet sales expectations, as they like to say.
Ah, yes, sales expectations.
Like I was discussing before before you came in. Like, since Star Fox Adventure, no Star Fox game I'm not on. I'm in. I mean, before you came in to listen, I was explaining and going over the fact that, like, since Star Fox Adventure, no Star Fox game has ever cracked 1 million sales. That's why you don't get anything new. Yeah, have that. Nintendo has a similar issue with F-Zero, with F-Zero. No, that's not true. That's not true. They actually have the inverse problem with F-Zero. They just don't do anything with that fucking series. Where at least with Star Fox, once a generation, they at least try to bring that series back and make a franchise out of it. F-Zero, I don't think there's been an F-Zero game since the fucking GameCube. With F-Zero GX, I could be wrong. I can't fully remember. But like, they just don't do anything. Yeah, F-Zero 99, you are right. You are right about F-Zero 99, but that's basically just a recode version of the original F-Zero. And I believe was free. So, like, are they really doing anything with it? They were just jumping on the Tetris 99 craze with that one as well. But, like, realistically, with F-Zero, it's like Sony with the Wipeout series. Like, you're fucking doing nothing with it. Like, you could just put out, you could just make a nice hype trailer for an F-Zero game. You could make, like, a really good fucking, just do a remake of F-Zero GX, and it will sell. I'm not saying it won't, I'm not saying it will sell like 10 million copies because like F-Zero, like a lot of racing games, is very niche, and you're limiting it to just a Nintendo console. But it will sell decently well. So put some good resources behind it and you'll get a good return on investment. But again, just like Sony, just like Nintendo, just like Sony, just like Xbox, they have these franchises, they have these dormant IPs that they don't do jack shit with. And when they do something with them, it's F-Zero 99. I mean, fuck, I think I've gone over before, like, the sheer magnitude of IPs that Sony is sitting on. And them saying that they have no IPs is just fucking insulting.
Well, they have a ton of them, like, God, what is it?
SOCOM.
SOCOM. Wipeout. They've got, what is it? It's one of their shooters, and I
Killzone.
Can't remember the name. Yeah, Killzone. That'd do it.
They own Ape Escape.
They own Ape Escape?
Yes, they own Ape Escape.
That's crazy. I didn't think they owned Ape Escape.
Parappa the Rapper. I don't think they could do something with Parappa. Oh, Resistance. You might have been thinking of the Resistance games. as well.
I was thinking of the Resistance
I love both Resistance and Killzone. I love both of those games. We're gonna go right. It's just down here. I don't understand Nintendo. They try to make stuff out of something that won't sell, but also won't with stuff that can possibly work. No. So the problem with Nintendo is, oh shit.
Go ahead.
Doesn't Sony own Helldivers? Yeah, they own Helldivers. They own Helldivers. They're doing something with it, but Arrowhead just seems determined to just completely self-sabotage themselves. As someone turns around and keeps, as someone said in a comment during this recent negative review bomb, you somehow keep finding a way to snatch victory, you somehow keep finding a way to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Me and another friend have this discussion about what exactly you need me to.
What the fuck? What am I? Hold on. Is it? Oh, it's you.
But we have a discussion about this, and it comes down to the developers are acting like D&D DMs, and not in the combatant kind, not the let's make the fun kind. They want a difficult game.
See, even then, I could somewhat see that if they weren't constantly trying to put, if they weren't constantly now trying to sell us shit in war bonds. Like, I love the fact that, like, and people, again, I have said this, people who've been following me or been with me since I started playing Helldivers will know. I bitched out and complained when they put guns in war bonds. I said this is not where it's gonna end. And like people said I was just complaining, and yet now a lot of those same people are complaining that they put the fucking mechs in the recent war bond, and I'm like, fucking hell, you hypocritical cunts.
No, I agree with that, but I'm turning like how they balance the game is very.
Oh yeah, it's malicious at this point. It's malicious. Like they just like I've officially drawn the line at them turbocharging the fucking bugs. There is no reason for them to, other than to sell a war bond that gives us armor that makes us go faster. There's no reason that the fucking gloom bugs should now be moving at 3x speed. That and they just giga buffed every fucking enemy.
It's how they balance. It's instead of going in and tweaking individual things, they tweak things in the broad scope.
They throw a bucket of paint over a fucking wall and expect it to work.
Yeah. It is what it is. It's like, oh, people are really enjoying this one specific, like, rifle, right?
Nuke it. Nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Nuke the entire class of it, right? Because I think they said we won't go in and individually do stuff. So instead, just to be kind of to do what they want to do, they take the whole thing and make it awful. So no one uses
rifles have always been awful.
But that's just an example.
Yeah.
They'll do it for everything.
Yeah. And the worst part is
type of balancing.
And the thing is, people are complaining at the highest level. Like, for example, like people turn around and say, you gave us a pea shooter that does fuck all with these balance changes that they did. You effectively gave us a pea shooter in the latest war bond that does nothing from rank 6 upwards. So it's not the people playing on the lower difficulties that are complaining. These are fucking these are super Helldivers complaining about this shit.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate like the absolute disingenuousness of people trying to make counter arguments saying that like, oh, you're just complaining because Hive Lords got buffed, or that like you want an overpowered experience. It's like, no, we want a fair experience.
Yeah, there's a difference between overpowered and fair.
Yeah.
So
like, there's no reason. I'm sorry, but there's no reason fucking mech should have that the enemy should be doing such durable fucking damage to the mechs that their mechs are still like paper mache.
And again, I think it'd be better if, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, if people want to have fun and just go and blow through, if you're gonna put 10,000 enemies on the map, right? Make it so you can kill them.
We are going back to Costa del Sol.
Okay, Costa del Sol. It always baffles me that if one gun is good, they always go like, well, we'll just nerf that into the ground so no one uses it, instead of making the other stuff better.
They didn't do that for the longest time, because they didn't do that with the fucking they didn't do that with the autocannon. It's just also the fucking lying and disinformation. Like, they turned around and said, oh, we're not gonna nerf the Coyote, but then they immediately go in and nerf how fire damage works, which is what the fucking Coyote does. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. What of the what? Here, you fucking alcoholic.
Look, he had to go get his booze, okay? It was important. We really need the good stuff.
The rare good stuff, apparently.
Look, he might be a lush, but he's a very particular lush.
In the company of heroes, am I gonna have to have a drinking contest? You have the luck of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. Do you have any idea? I've got all of my Pokestops in. I've got all the steps in for Pokemon Go during this bullshit.
All of them.
I hatched every egg that I had. Going back and forth for this fucker's booze. Now, speaking of Pokemon, actually, let me quickly go to Call of Duty, because you brought this up earlier about them not writing good stories.
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time,
they did.
No, I'm saying they used to write good stories. What the fuck?
They just stopped.
So Wolf's Blade. Ah, it's so good being called that. 1,000 pardons for the extreme discourtesy. And I'm just slack-jawed in shock. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters. Wait, so every goddamn person I've gone and talked to so far has been part of the company of heroes?
Yeah.
Even the goblin?
Even the goblin.
Damn.
They're very inclusive.
Sorry, I see they filled their diversity hire quota.
Not true. The goblin is very important to have around.
You know what? I thought for a second there you were going to turn around and say, and just fuck with my head and say, oh no, the goblin's the tank.
They're like the engineers. They're kind of interesting. They do weird, funny stuff.
So what you're saying is all of this was an initiation to prove to them all that I was worthy to do this.
Yes.
I proved I was worthy by getting wine. Don't turn around and do not fucking turn around and tell me that it was the journey, not the destination. Because I'm sorry, but the journey was just boring as shit.
Probably just testing you.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, once we get rolling.
Time well spent, I'm sure. See, even she's sick of this shit.
Yeah, Yashul is the real one. You thought all that wine getting was just for no reason.
It was literally just a majority back and forth. I don't want to hear
it. Unfortunately, a lot of the reworked quests are kind of like that.
Like,
It is what it is.
Willie Uplander is a talentful plans maker. Trixie foe for Mighty Rockman. Jesus Christ. Hearing how they trying to read how they talk, just
it's Gobby speak.
Yes, I know it's Gobby speak, but trying to read Gobby speak makes me wish that I had a voice actor to fucking read it, just so I didn't need to read it and lose my brain cells.
That it is quite unfortunate that I wish there was more voice acting in this game. That is one thing I would love. They've done a little bit better in the most recent stuff about doing more voice acting. So, very pleased with the direction that's going.
Just the asshole in my brain, and just the randomness of my brain kind of wishes that the middle guy was on the far right and the guy on the far right was in the middle, because then I would have had all the heroes in ascending order.
That is true. Oh my goodness, that's right.
Well, at least I get to stay to drink. You're giving me a title, Titan's Bane, and I ain't even fought the fucker, and you haven't told me how to beat him yet. There is a disparity here that I demand be rectified.
They have confidence in you. That's what it is.
So the strategy. So what you're telling me then is that the strategy is we have no strategy.
Exactly.
Fuck.
What do you think this is? Place where we actually think about what we're doing?
Okay, at least they know how to party because we've got dancing cat girls. I'm sure this made many a people happy.
Yes. Yes, it probably did.
Speak to the bronze skin beauty. That's not a quest. That's a furry's first day night.
Hey, get your food in. You're gonna need your energy.
Yeah, I'm eating. Honestly, it is kind of, in my head, it kind of makes sense that eating food would complete this and give me XP, because food should give me XP in an RPG.
You should. I agree.
Tasting
Casa del Sol is kind of neat. I like this place.
Hold on, tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Fuck, that's some good food. Damn, that is some good fucking food. On it, no, I'm sorry, but at that point, I'm not kidding. I genuinely mean this. Just to complete that joke, that should have given you a free level.
That would be actually kind of cool.
Just the cherry on top of that joke. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Laminsa, or anything beyond this chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory will ever be achieved alone. This is true. Unless you're level 99 going into a level 15 dungeon and smurfing the shit out of it. Okay, I'm gonna try my fucking damnedest here. Skark, goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighting think. Gobbyflot cannot be coming to rescue this time. Did I do well?
It's great. Perfect.
Next time I'll try and put on a goblin voice.
When we get to a certain place, I'm gonna have you try to imagine how you say the place of the name, but that's later.
Dude, I sure to fucking say most of these names, and you're saying that now?
Yes.
You brave fool. That sums me up.
I mean, look, it's a goblin town.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no! You're a veteran of countless battles. No, I'm the beneficiary of a really overpowered fucking guide.
Yeah, you'll catch up soon enough.
Just but one thing, trust me. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. Wow, it really was a case of there is no strategy, dude. It's just fucking YOLO, bitch. Fuck. Yeah, I was about to turn around. I was gonna ask him, when that finally comes up, I was gonna say, are we gonna wait for Heavenly? Oh, is he in the Discord? Have I missed him? No.
No, you haven't.
Right, so about the Call of Duty thing, here's the thing. Yeah, for a lot of the time, they told, I won't necessarily say basic stories, but they did tell good, decent stories from, like, Call of Duty all the way till World at War. No, not even World at War. What was the one before Modern Warfare? Was it Big Red 1? I want to say it was Big Red 1. Because then we had Modern Warfare and World at War came out after that. Which, honestly, World at War, fuck. I'm going to say World at War was the beginning of the end. Like, I liked Modern Warfare. But, like, the problem is it really didn't change the formula as much as people like to think.
It did not, no.
In the sense of, you are a special operations unit. You are the SA fucking S, right? And somehow everything still ends up a Michael Bay movie. Granted, yes, it's the Call of Duty series. I understand that there are certain things that can't change, but at that point, then why bother with the SAS stuff? Regardless, World at War was the final great one. Modern Warfare 2 was, I do like the Modern Warfare trilogy. I actually like Modern Warfare 3 a lot. Like, more than a lot of other people do. And I think the series genuinely peaked at Black Ops 2.
I can say that's probably a good point for it.
Like, that's when the series peaked in storytelling and just general overall. Then everything else happened. And then they stopped giving a shit about... And then I can't even turn around and say that they just didn't give a shit about the story. They just stopped being able to write good stories. Because, like, Advanced Warfare, like, there was a story there. They invested money in it. Fuck's sake, they got Kevin Spacey for it, which, I mean, when you look back at the time, that man was on top, was like, had to have cost a lot of money to get.
Yes.
Right? And then in my opinion, I'm very biased when I say it, like, oh, sorry, then you had Black Ops 3. I was not confused by Black Ops 3 as much as a lot of other people are, but my God, do I admit that that game's story is a big what the fuck.
Where are we heading?
Camp Bronze Lake, and I'm unattuned to it.
Camp Bronze Lake. Some Werby dots.
We can go from Wineport there.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's do that.
Then there was, I can't remember, fuck me, there's been so many Call of Duties. Oh, then there's WW2, which I felt like, I think WW2 was in there somewhere, but like, WW2 was, it was a good attempt at fun, but the problem is it was a good attempt to try and get back to good writing, but the thing is, it kind of felt shallow to me. Then there's Black Ops 4. There was no campaign whatsoever, so, you know. There you go. I thought Infinite Warfare story was great, though. I will go to the fucking grave saying this. I thought Infinite Warfare overall was a great game. Just people didn't like it because it was a shooter in space. There you go. But I've proven I don't mind that. Fuck, Titanfall 2 is one of my favorite games of all time.
They really just screwed Titanfall 2 over just by when they released it.
Yeah. EA deliberately did that. I'm convinced that the EA did that maliciously. But like then you get to the Modern Warfare games, which, like, sure, Modern Warfare 1 was a good building block, but I think it wasn't as deep as a lot of. It wasn't saying more than what it was. Shock value, the fact that, oh my God, they're doing terrorism and stuff, but like it still fell back on like it still fell back on the trope of Rushki bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was just the shock value of it that kind of grabbed everybody, and then Modern Warfare 2 was just fucking. It was fun, but it was fucking dumb. Like, if anything, the only great thing, the one great thing that stood out for Modern Warfare 2 was the characters, because fuck me if I didn't want a spin-off of Alejandro. I wanted a spin-off of Alejandro and his fight in Mexico. Fuck me, that would have been, I'd have bought that. Then there was Modern Warfare 3. We don't talk about that. And then there's whatever the fuck Treyarch's been doing. Because I can't even tell you what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck did they do to my Black Ops? Like, I like Cold War. I did like Cold War, even though it was basically fucking Black Ops 1 all over again, in some respects. And then they did, what was the other one? What was the other one? The, Black Ops, it was Black Ops 5 that was during the, Reagan, was it the Reagan time? No, it wasn't. I can't fucking remember. All I know about that one is a rage virus that came back in Black Ops 7. And again, they're just retreading old shit. 'Cause it's like, fuck me. It's like that's Nova 6 again. Like I love a number of the Black Ops stuff, but fuck me, do I think it's time to let it die. Just end the Black Ops series already. Sorry, I'm ranting now.
Oh, good.
Lord of Crag.
Let's go over here.
Okay, dude. Heavenly, are you there? You want to shoot him a message on Discord?
He's over in Gilgamesh, so I assume he's up to something.
Boo. Fucking boo.
I believe he raids today at some point. All right, Lord of Crags.
Hold on. He's gonna be so upset when he realizes.
Don't worry.
Hold up, why does this guy look familiar with that fucking tattoo? Give me a close-up. I swear I know this guy. He does look familiar, so does that tattoo. Final Fantasy was this. I think it was 8. Ah! Oh, for some reason, yeah. Okay, yeah. For some reason, looking at this dude's making me think of Squall.
Yeah.
Tell me you don't see it.
I kind of see it, yeah. I haven't really played 8, but I've seen Squall before.
It's not a one-to-one, but someone definitely was inspired by Squall's design to put this guy together. Like someone gave you a vague description of what Squall looked like, and then someone else had to draw him.
There's a lot of like Final Fantasy like tropey characters, which not bad. It's part of the game.
I was about to turn around and say, wouldn't that technically be like just par for the course?
Yeah, pretty much. Outside of like a few NPCs, most of them are, you know, pretty non-distinct in terms of overall design.
Deliver us right.
Things.
Deliver us right into Titan's bedchamber. I don't wish that. What if he sleeps nude? I don't need to be seeing that shit in my life. All right. Unfaded skies. Oh, I have unfaded skies. The class one.
We can do that one after we get Titan done.
Well, no shit.
You're gonna sink down anyway.
I'm in.
Where are we going for Titan?
Right. So let me talk about Poke MMO.
I love Pokemon. It's super fun.
Okay, I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I have a fucking critique though.
Yeah, go ahead.
What the fuck is with their monetization?
Just wanna kill Titan.
And I mean, like, have you guys really looked at the stuff they're selling
Nope.
they're selling for real money?
Not at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's a little fucking gross.
It probably is. I just don't care because I'm only doing it free to play.
Well, I mean, it's free to play regardless, but like, I still think it's a little gross.
Yeah, no, I probably would agree with you. I just haven't looked into it because I refuse to. The fact that it's still standing and I played all the games was nice.
I wish I could level up fucking faster though. So this, yeah.
Once you beat your first region, you can go back.
Well, I know that, and I started in Kanto.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so once you beat Kanto, you can go to a new one, and then there's, you can teleport back in, like, you know, our level with XP shares and stuff.
That's nice. I'll tell you this: the amount to set up teams is a bit too much. I think it was 150,000.
Oh, you earned that really quick though.
Oh, I'll tell you this though. Guess what I was able to pick up on Route 1 in Kanto, on Route 1 of the map.
What's going on? What'd you pick up?
I was able to get a Pikachu.
Let's go.
Which is very rare for it to show up there.
It is. No, it's they actually made the game harder, which I appreciate.
I got a question. When you go in the menu, when you're at the main menu of that fucking game, I have a question. I can't remember the Pokemon that shows up on the main menu of the game that they're copying off of, but like I think mine's bugged out because he looks whited out and the background is checkered.
Might be a bug. I'm not sure. Been a minute since I logged in. I've been focusing on Temtem since I bought that game a while ago.
All right. The navel is now accessible.
The navel.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, stop.
They couldn't have moved the fucking spawn. They couldn't have moved the spawn away from where these guys spawn.
Realm Reborn. The navel. Alright, queuing us up.
Immense. Light party. You know what the fuck was I expecting? You know where Titan would be? Why am I should not be surprised. So why did it look like my character was walking on lava for a second then? Wait, that's Titan?
That's Titan. Look at him.
I'm a little disappointed. He looks a lot different than I would have imagined he would look like. Yeah, it looks way different than I expected.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Woo, didn't fall.
Yeah, I figured we had to get out of that ring. I just guess I was wrong. Oh shit.
You don't need to stand in the arch.
Why can't I attack? There we go. I was wondering what the hell was going on. Why am I ticking? Shit, I got sealed up. Why do you attack? Why do you go after me specifically with that?
I think it either targets one of the DPS. And the other guy was dead.
Wait, we lost some. Wait, the other guy. We lost somebody.
No, he died. He just jumped out of. He jumped off the arena for some reason.
No, but what I'm saying is you're saying that I'm not the one who died. I'm not the first one to die.
No.
Wow. Whoa. Shit. I'm fucking, god damn it! Oh, you fucker. And they're not gonna break me out because he's so close to death. Wow, dicks. Trying to steal that fucking kill.
There we go. Titan is dead.
Quote unquote.
You know, not for now anyway.
Oh, by the way, I think I tagged you in it in the Discord. But I actually found a video of when the original server shut down.
Oh yeah, there's definitely videos of it.
Dude, like, holy shit! Like, that's. I think I mentioned it in the tag that when I tagged it in the Discord and tagged you in it. I said, "Damn, that is like one of those moments you're like, I was there for this."
Yeah,
It's like that was big.
It was huge, yeah. There's still a few people kicking around with that. So
the crimes of the overdwellers shall never be forgotten. Somehow I feel like we just pissed them off even more. Oh my god, I don't rage quit a game often, but I forgot how frustrating contrast can be. Wait.
Contrast?
Are we talking about the indie game where it's the girl's imaginary friend? Wow. Do you find that difficult? Or frustrating? I don't know, I kind of breezed through that game. If you're not find a platform as the one why are you playing it? I cannot endorse this course of action, but will continue to do so. By the way, speaking of race quitting, I'm restarting Neo next week.
Oh, okay.
After the stream, I set up a new game, and I picked 2 different weapons to go with. And that first mission, I died once, and it wasn't even to the boss.
Ah, okay.
I turned around and said during that stream, I think I might have handicapped myself by picking weapons that are just not good for me. And that to me proved
Very
it.
possible.
Like, I see, I'm the only one still here.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Titan is down. Time to go turn the quest in.
Yep. Rendezvous with Camp Bronze Lake.
Got it. Know where we're going.
Fuck, it'd be great if I could click on your shit. There you go. Yeah, because I started with the dual swords and that
good, but it takes some getting used to.
It's not even necessarily just that. It's not even necessarily a case of just getting used to them, but like and then there was also the other one, the chain with the blade. I can't remember the name.
The Kun, not the I forget what.
Just call it the kunai with chain. I know you want to, because I've been doing it myself. But yeah, like I tried.
Specific name, I can't remember it.
Yeah, I know.
Talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, like I tried to use those, and like, but then I used then I switched over to sword and the Odechi.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I'm doing so much better with them. Like clearly, like I said, like it's not necessarily a case of I'm trying to make things easier for myself. It's just clearly I'm constantly going towards like dex builds and shit, and I'm really terrible at them. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get you. I know that a few of those weapons I'm just not good with.
All good things. The word has already reached the Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the Hand Commander of the mission's success. The honor goes rightfully. The honor is rightfully yours, Dante. Yay! Other than your
credit.
Yeah, finally. But no, to be fair, I've been getting credit this entire time. In fairness. Other than your frustration, Jill, how are you? Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We will speak again soon. At some point, I'm gonna start Elder Scrolls as well. Before we do that, however, we must fuck off to Camp Dragonhead.
Okay.
And head south.
Yeah, we should knock out a decent amount of these in between this and the next dungeon too today, so that'd be good.
I want to go and learn my next skill first, then.
Yeah, well, we'll do that. I'm just Camp Dragonhead. Where? Oh, I think it's off the. Oh, there it is. Yep.
But no, I'm enjoying Pokemon MMO for what it is.
The gym battles are really where it's at.
I don't know. I'm
fucking rough.
Really, because that whooped Brock's ass.
Oh, just wait. They
By the way, I've been hearing some of the news and some of the things coming out of the second season of Devil May Cry on Netflix. Fuck, I hope people are actually not hate watching that so it can just get cancelled. Because from what I've seen, it's like they're actively trying to fucking piss me off. Okay, I'm a bit too close. Jesus Christ, I am way too close. Hey, can you use that spear to pry us apart, please? Because I'm a bit too close. After a century of slumber. On settlement, raging for 3 days and 3 nights. Stop aura farming.
What? I'm just doing Dragoon things.
Uh-huh. We need to head here. Now get down here.
Here?
Yep. Oh, god damn it, it's down there. Yeah, I think it's down there. I know I'm not surviving that drop. Yes, I aspire to be a Zero Dragoon. Why, you are not even of Ishengard. You're not even of Ishgard, fucking bigot. Yeah, big giant Spadorfian. Fuck you. I hate you for that so much.
What? I'm cheering you on.
Fuck off. Lara yeeting herself into the abyss in Tomb Raider is somehow less irritating. Oh, Lara yeeting, yeah. Bye. Alright, head back to the dude.
Got it.
And what am I gonna learn now? My bar is slowly filling up, so I'm gonna have to get rid of an emo.
Always add a second bar.
This is true.
You probably need at least 2 by the end of this. Oops. Wrong direction.
How do I add a second bar? I have 2 bars.
Oh yeah, you can shift between them, can't you?
Well, no, bar 1 and 2 are on the screen already.
You can have like, I know some people run like 4, so.
Hold on. Okay, I found hotbar 3.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Doom Spike. I learned Doom Spike. Which cool, fits on my... Which fits on here. That's awesome. Alright, we need to go to...
All good things.
Yeah. Limsa... Lamensa.
Limsa.
Yeah, Limsa Lamensa.
Let's go. I figure if we can get to like the level 40-ish quests by the end, we'll be in good shape for next week. A bit of a journey into the next dungeon.
Right, I need to hit the aft castle. Right. Yeah, I'm truly a god killer. Oh, couldn't the Admiral come and thank me in person? Well, at least everybody's congratulating me. Oh, I'm getting communication. I'm gonna have to go to the Waking Sands, aren't I? Oh, yeah, I am. I am.
I knew it.
God damn it. It's always back here.
For a bit, it is, unfortunately.
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Everybody's dead. I'm assuming either someone came in here or
We'll be
discussed.
awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Oh, dude, someone's just getting gunned.
Advance no further.
Oh, it's the Empire.
Darlians.
What was that?
Carlamald Empire.
We
Yeah.
have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
Great, now I'm wanted. Now I'm wanted. Also, yeah, I was right. Everybody is dead. They just got fucking gunned down.
Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Jesus. This took a fucking turn.
Confound it.
That's your response?
Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you.
Confound it is your response to this siege and your people getting murdered? Dude. Shit.
I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
I would just like to point out as well, how the fuck did did soldiers of the Empire just walk up in this place? Like,
They're all the ones with the fancy
Conditions.
mechanical machinery and
There
stuff.
speaks the supreme sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Ow! Okay, that just felt unnecessarily evil.
No!
Like that was just an unnecessary amount of evil.
Conditions of surrender. Deny.
Now you've made it now, not necessarily personal, but now you've just made it like I'm not gonna show any of you fuckers mercy for that.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Just casually, you know. Yeah, this
Oh god, it's actually dead. God damn.
yeah, brutal.
Yeah, God, that whole thing just took a fucking turn.
It did. I still have this book.
Alright, I need to go to the Church of Saint Adama. Granted, there's nothing waiting for me outside.
All right, Saint Ad.
Yeah, Captain Drybone.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, how much gil have I got? Oh man, I'm nearly 100,000.
Let's go.
And I've spent fucking nothing on anything.
Well, save your money.
Oh, fuck off, I'm not close enough.
It's just not good.
All my friends are dead or kidnapped. I need somewhere to stay. That is what's bothering me. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call upon divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friends. The wild rose is a dead, Father, and I know not what to do. Well, I mean, I guess I picked the right dialogue choice.
You did.
So, who's the traitor? That's my question. Achievement, those who wait.
Yep.
I can't take it with, you can't take it with you. I need to go dry bone.
Camp Jarbo?
Yeah.
Alright.
Instead of, you know, instead of immediately going into like a quest where we go and try and get our friends back. No, we're getting. What? Oh shit! I accidentally clicked this. My bad. My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah, instead of you know going into a set of missions where we go and try and avenge our fallen comrades and get our friends back. No. Instead we're getting tools for a dude so we can tinker with some shit. I've got money. Balls, balls, fucking hell. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, wrong fucking person. You were right in front. Alright, there we go. Come on.
Back to the church.
Yep, back to the church. Here's your chisel and tweezers.
Very important that you get those.
Very, very, very fucking clear. Oh, I got nowhere else to go, mate. I need to go and give this to the sister. Yes, in her care, just lay it on the ground. That is so undignified. Like, Kaden, I can't be the only person who thinks this is rather undignified.
What? He's just dead.
I never have I seen such a queer device. Oh, I'm sure that's upset some people. Because Marquise is a former member of the goddamn Empire, I guess. Oh God, no, God, no! This, you can't do that. You can't fucking no.
Can't do what?
Okay, so this mission, I've got to go and get the body of our comrades and bring them here. Okay, understandable, absolutely fucking understandable. Emotional moment, character growth, if you will. But you can't name the fucking mission "Bringing Out the Dead" when it just makes me think of fucking Monty Python saying, "Bring out your dead." Just absolutely fucking eviscerates all seriousness that this could have had. Fucking hell.
Bring out your dead.
I am going to hell. Oh, shit.
I can't help Monty Python was so funny. That's all I think about.
Neither can I. It's just bringing out the dead. That's immediately what came to my mind. Oh, so everybody knows it's the Imperials and yet war has not been declared. I see how it is. Unless we're in neutral territory, I don't know. Oh god, even her body's here. Like, the thing is, like, only one of the what you could consider the main cast is here. And it's the, and it was, no, it was, the fucking green girl. I can't remember her name and I feel bad now.
Oh, yeah.
She's the only one that could be considered part of the main cast given the quest and everything, but, like, I'm assuming everybody else is just none of the other main cast has died.
None of the other Scions are dead, no. They got to keep the people who they paid to voice act around.
Yeah, true. I also feel like this is really bad and awful of me to point out, but it is worth noting that there's a bit of a bug going on here. She's gone. She's passed away. She's dead, correct?
Yeah.
Why is she still making noise?
Ooh, good question. Maybe that's just how they do.
No, she's still making the noise like she's flying. Like that's what I'm saying. Also, she should be sent back to her people, not sent over here.
Hey, it's the cart guy. It's Coach.
Ain't like they're complaining if you're a fuck you. Only I'm allowed to make dark jokes at this point. I'm the one grieving here, and dark humor helps people grieve. But no, like, her corpse going to this church makes no sense. She should be sent back to the forest.
I agree. I forgot about this quest. It's so long.
Bit morbid, isn't it?
Yeah, but it does make you feel. It does make you think like someone had to come and do this. So,
what? Move the bodies or do what?
Yeah.
Also makes you realize we've carried 8 people. There was a lot more. There was a lot more. Before I die of old age. This fucking guy. That's it. Norazia.
Yep. That was her name.
The Sith's peaceful expression belies the fact that she no longer lives. Oh, come on. That's just dark. I also just... God, what makes it even worse? What makes it worse is the fact that they went out of their way to make sure you know that these corpses are in fact unsellable and market prohibited.
They are.
Fuck, I'm
back dealing these corpses.
Oh man, I'm just ruining the experience.
It's your experience. I already went through this. I think you'll like some of the other stuff. Like, I really think this story is pretty good. So we're starting to get into where it's starting to pick up a little bit, as you see.
Yeah, no, sure. Again, I just do find in my head, like, just like trying to put myself into it, my immersion is ruined.
All right, we're heading back to
yeah,
Camp Dreadnought.
yeah, I think so. Like it just putting myself in it. It makes. It does make no sense that her corpse would be sent here. Like this is one of those where you add a bit more extra weight in a cutscene, taking her body back to her people. Being
I would have agreed that would have been a cool addition too. Yeah.
Like I'm just laying it out in my head. Like follow me here when I say this. When I'm saying this. Like honestly, I feel like this would be a really cool. That would have been a really cool moment with the rework if they added it to where you take or your character for once has some agency, and instead of putting the body in the cart, takes the body back to her people, and the character explains what happened and is profoundly sorry, and you get this really fucking cool, touching cutscene, because we're not going to get it for all of them, but we knew this character. This was a named character. We get this nice, touching cutscene where we see how a funeral for her kind goes, and the character just watching it as she's sent off in her people's way to the next life.
I would agree. That would have been nice. But I think they were in such a time crunch, they really didn't have a lot of... They had to get things going.
Understandable, but that I still feel like that's something that like...
That would have been a good addition. I agree with you. Like, I'm not disagreeing. It's...
Because not only does it add more to the story, it adds an emotional point to the story, and also adds some agency to an MMO character who, by now, has just been a number out of so many. Like it adds emotional investment into the story.
Yeah. Never really thought about it. I just kind of like point A to point B.
Yeah, that's the stupid part about me is I'm always, when I see things, I think on like especially something like this, I think how could this have been improved better for the overall story? Because I'm such a story nut.
Oh, fair. I think you'll like a lot of this. Hopefully you're enjoying this because
I am enjoying it, but from a from a story standpoint, and this is only because like my eyes, like I don't retain reading a lot. I retain hearing a lot easier.
I see.
So that's why I've been saying I wish a lot more of this was voice acted, because I remember so much goddamn more of it.
Fair. I think that's a legitimate complaint, but again, as the expansions go on, there's more voice acting.
Yeah, but like, that's not to say there hasn't been moments. Like, goddamn, I've laughed my ass off at a number of points at this point. But just like a lot of things have not retained as much as I would have liked.
Oh, that's fair. Which is why I constantly go back and watch people play this game.
Yeah. Also, how
for the first time. So.
Yeah.
But I will admit, AR is the one that I am the most rusty in because I don't particularly think AR is not highly ranked for me in the expansions. So.
She wishes to discuss one of the scions, parasite the waking sands. Although we can perform the rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, so I was just jumping ahead. There is actually something for that.
Yeah, looks like it. Again,
It's only
been
proper
a while
that
since
she
I've
be
done
given
it, so I don't
care
remember
of
all
her
the
friends and
details.
family, so that they will. Yeah, okay, so it is actually. I feel like this could have been okay. Then my only complaint then is that I wish this was kind of rolled into that one quest.
All right, let's go with a little solid. And that would have been in.
The Black
I
Shroud,
think it's in the Black Shroud.
the Harfin Hut.
Yeah, okay, perfect. I was. Let's go there.
Okay, yeah, fair. No, fair enough. I just okay. Then my only complaint is I would have said that this should have been rolled into that one quest.
And fair complaint. Again, a lot of these quests have been condensed down too, from the initial thing. So. So they made this a little bit more streamlined ever since, I think, after Stormblood. I could be wrong in the timing, but I know they condensed it. So.
Oh, what? Yeah, so I actually basically got about 80% of what I wanted from that then.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, like they're not giving me shit for it. They're upset that she's dead, and basically she just turned around and said, like, Komu Zhao just turned around and said, when you fight the Empire, call on us. We want vengeance. So yeah, I actually.
Go.
The only thing I'm missing, I feel would be missing there is a short cutscene of basically the Norazia's funeral. Just that emotional moment that I feel they tried to, they wanted to go with her death, but I feel like this would have been a good capstone to that. But yeah, no, they did actually do it. I will shut my mouth. I retract 90% of my complaints. I'm so bothered that this body is just here, though.
She's taking care of it slowly.
It's just like this body's decomposing slowly. Options. Hold on. Strength, vitality, skill, speed, intelligence, crit. Fuck. This one gives me less defense than magic defense, but it gives me 6 crit, but this one has 4 dexterity and 6 skill speed. And 4 strength and 4 back down. I'm gonna go. Eyes on me. He believes he's being watched. See, you don't need to... Like, you are. We're always being watched. Damn it, you will let me jump over this fence. Motherfucking Imperials! Death to all Imperials. That's what I say. Look at him just sat there. Well, if you want to ask him about your past, I recommend contacting a fucking necromancer. Failing that, performing a seance. Oh. We have a cutscene. Oh!
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
Oh no.
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Don't I? Yeah, we've met. Yeah, I met him and his sister.
And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Oh, there's Alpha now.
Hey?
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that
I never got a lot of these references, like the character stuff, because I never played a ton of Final Fantasy games.
I think Sid is in reference to Sid from Final Fantasy VII.
I think so. I think he's been in almost all the Final Fantasy games,
our
so in
time
some
together
capacity.
was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned.
I could be wrong.
You have
Hold
brought
on.
joy to an old man's life.
No, he's not. Well, Sid in
he
Final
isn't?
Fantasy
Okay.
XIV, Sid non-Garland shares traits with Final Fantasy VII Sid, both are brilliant, grew up smoking. Instead, he is part of a series-wide tradition starting in Final Fantasy II. Also, every mainline game features a completely unique character named Sid. They are distinct individuals who share the name and a knack for inventions and a deep love for airships. Right, okay, so it's just a long-ass tradition.
Yeah,
But it is time for you to
which I
help
find neat.
those who truly need
They
you.
are going away from traditional stuff, going forward in terms of like job design and jobs. So a lot of the current jobs in the game are all like old Final Fantasy references tweaked.
Who are you?
By the way, if this fucker ends up becoming the new leader of the Scions, I refuse to join because I refuse to work for a twink.
Oh,
Alfino Leveilleur, at your service.
What was that?
Yeah.
What did you say?
What, Alphino?
Yeah.
As a scion of the Seventh
Yeah,
Dawn, I stand
where
against
your
our
opinion of
primal
that
and
one comes
imperial
in.
foes, as my grandfather once did.
I'm
To
mainly
your
making a
support
joke.
what befell our order at the
I
Waking
know.
Sands.
But,
Word has already spread
we'll see what
across
happens.
Eorzea.
It's mainly the answer I'm going to give
The
you of all
repercussions
time
are
because
far
I'm not going to
greater than
spoil
you
anything.
realize. In the wake of the calamity,
help.
the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals.
Alright, looks like we're going after another primal.
Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, We must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary.
Oh, yeah. No, we got... Yeah,
And for
I
that,
got
we
the
need an
order on it.
airship.
Oh, that'll be
Your
good.
airship, Sid.
What was that?
Nothing, I'm just looking at the stuff in ARR.
An airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
The dude's suffering from amnesia, bro. Take it
It
easy.
was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
All right.
An airship? My airship?
All right, back to Gridania then, I guess.
Oh, wait.
That's a fit.
Yeah, look at him.
Come, let us
Sid.
put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, we are forced to be reckoned with. A hapless fucking dragoon, a twink, and an amnesiac.
They need my airship.
Perfect team.
Yeah.
Me.
He who waited behind.
So...
That defies imagination. That reeks of lazy writing. Yes, I wish to find his airship. The final flight of the Enterprise. Fuck's sake. The Enterprise. Make it so. Alright. So, is it close to Gridania? Yeah, true. North Shroud. Alright, we are heading to the Fall God float. Swear to God, if it's called the if they still call it the Enterprise and it takes off, I swear to God, if they don't say it, I will say engage. In my best Patrick Stewart. Engage.
I prefer Kirk, but...
How dare you!
What?
What? Are you fucking blasphemous fuck?
One got to sleep with a bunch of alien women, and the other contemplated poetry.
The other one was the other was an amazing politician, a seasoned fighter, and took on the fucking Borg and the Klingons.
Yeah, but how many alien women did he sleep with?
He had a Borg queen wanting that dick.
Well, I'm just saying.
You can't argue with that.
One was a man of action. I said like a dick, but I fucking love that I said that and there was just silence like you were trying to think of an answer. Mm-hmm. It's a good habit to not spout the first thing always to come to your mind.
This dick wanted the Borg queen. Oh god.
And to be fair, did he really want the Borg queen?
Oh,
or
he
was
didn't. He didn't. But no, Jill wants the Borg queen. Though if we're talking about current Borg queen, which I guess is 7 and 9, I mean, I guess I could see that.
Yeah, 7 and 9, yeah.
The OG Borg queen? Oh no. God, no.
Oh, to be fair, not my favorite Star Trek anyway. I would go with either Deep Space Nine or Voyager.
Oh, you almost had it. Sorry, New Generation all the way. New Generation. Like I respect, I respect. I like original Star Trek. I really do. But New Generation is my favorite. I'm weird. I really like the political intrigue and stuff of.
It's just what you want out of the show. See, I didn't mind Deep Space Nine. I thought Deep Space Nine was a cool idea. And then was it Janeway? I like Janeway's stuff too. That was pretty fun.
We gotta make a try. We got a trip.
Okay.
OG Boy Queen is Christabella from Silent Hill movie. Oh, I know. I know. I'm still not saying Smash. No. The Borg though, like the Borg were a fucking menace. Like that's the thing I do genuinely fucking dislike about. You're going the entirely wrong way. Sweetie, sweetie, give me that alien booty. It's behind us. It's literally 180 degrees. No, Hold on. You know what? Let me stop. Let me. 15.4 to 25.4.
Oh, it's right there, of course.
But yeah, like the Borg, like that's the thing I don't like. And Doctor Who is fucking guilty of this more so. But like I think it's fair to say, like, because they honestly New Generation kind of did it as well. But I don't even think New Generation overused the Klingon. But, like, the fucking Borg were a fucking menace. Like, they were terrifying in New Generation.
That they were.
And then they absolutely fucking punked them out in, was it Deep Space Nine or Voyager? They just got absolutely punked out. They just overused them.
Yeah, true.
It was kind of like the Daleks in Doctor Who and the Cybermen. And then when they finally...
Yeah, they overused those a lot.
And then when they finally had a good villain to sparingly use in the Weeping Angels, they fucking overused those too.
True. When did the Weeping Angels come in? Was that New Who?
That was New Who, Tennant, episode Blink.
Yeah, no, like, that was the one villain from New Who that was, like, the best, and then they just overused him later.
Yeah, they brought back a number of older villains during New Who and reinvented them and made them really good. Like the not the Slovene. Oh, what the fuck were they called? The fucking Mr. Potato Head motherfuckers.
So not Solarian.
Sontaran. Sontaran. That's it. The Sontaran.
Yeah.
Well done, you fucking nerd. And I mean that in a genuine... I say that as a compliment from one nerd to another. Yeah, well done. Well done catching the Sontaran. Yeah, like when they brought back the Sontaran, like the Sontaran hadn't been seen since Old Who. And when they brought them back pretty fucking well, in my opinion. Then they made one a comic relief.
Yeah,
you say unfortunate, but I can't help but love Frax. Like...
I don't know. Sometimes it's better to keep the mystique of a thing than,
overplay it. Yeah, no, agreed.
Like the Weeping Angels, for instance. If you kept them sparingly, oh my god, they would have been...
They would have been the new Daleks. They would have been. Like, and the fact that they have such a interesting... the fact that they have such an interesting mechanic to them being quantum locked was so cool because it was their greatest weakness, but it was also fucking terrifying because it was the idea of you don't know what's a weeping angel. Like I like the Matt Smith era, and I feel like when they use the weeping angels that one time to begin with in that two-parter, Time of the Angels and I can't remember what the other one was, but it was when they were going through the Atplan graveyard, the Atplan burial site up towards the starship. That two-parter was incredible.
Oh, it was.
Like I disagree with people turning around and saying that it's weird that they were letting the angels kill people, when I think it made perfect sense considering the angels thought that they had everything that they needed to get their forms back, which was the rift on the ship. Like they thought they had all the energy they needed, so they didn't need to send anybody back in time to do it, to get their energy back. But I do agree with the one hole that was created by that movie that was apparently cut. There was one thing cut from that two-parter that I wish was not cut. And it was apparently that the book that Matt Smith's doctor's reading to get the information about the angels, from that half-mad monk that apparently wrote it. Apparently, that was originally meant to have been written by one of the soldiers sent back in time. Oh, we're actually going to Camp Dragonhead.
Yeah, I got you. Just jump in. It's almost faster just to do this.
Still,
I think Matt Smith is my favorite Doctor.
I
know Tennant's really good in the first appearance.
Yeah, funny enough, I make some parallels between. This is gonna sound random, but follow me on this. I almost liken it to James Bond. You have. So everybody agrees, or everybody says that the revival of James Bond happened with Pierce Brosnan, right? You know, GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies was. I disagree. I say the revival of Bond happened years before with Timothy Dalton, with a License to Kill, and like his two movies. So I like
Timothy Dalton.
Here's the thing. Like I said, let me cook here because I got a point. I liken Eccleston. I reckon I see Eccleston's Doctor the same way I see Timothy Dalton's Bond. I wish there was more, because if Eccleston had one more season and Dalton had maybe one or two more movies, they probably would be in contention for the best Doctor/Bond ever.
I could see that, because I think Eccleston his one season is better than a lot of the others.
Exactly. But the problem is I find it hard to put them in contention for the best because they had such a limited run. But the run they made such an impact. Like, we wouldn't have gotten. Like, Eccleston doesn't get enough credit for reviving Doctor Who as he should get. A lot of people give that to Tennant. And granted, flowers deserved, but Eccleston is one of the major reasons that Doctor Who is around now. Timothy Dalton, if he was not Bond and they didn't make those gritty, really kind of down-to-earth, rather ahead of their time Bond movies, we wouldn't have got Brosnan.
No, because the series would have ended.
So, and then you move on to Brosnan, who is... You gotta like skip some time. I personally liken No, actually, it's very comparable, because then you've got Brosnan and Tennant, who are very idolized in that role. Like, a lot of people turn around and say Craig is the best Bond, and he's the one everybody, like, kind of symbolizes with Bond. It's the same way with Matt Smith. When you think of Doctor Who, a lot of people grew up and kind of familiarized Matt Smith as the Doctor.
Yeah, agreed.
And with Brosnan and Tennant, like, they carried their franchises, like, through the good and the bad. Like, as much as people will turn around and give Tennant his flowers, he did some real stinkers during his time as the Doctor, but during his original run, I'm not too fond of his newer run for reasons.
Yeah, it's bad writing.
Yeah. But during his run, yeah, he still had some stinkers, but, like, you could always turn around and say he was the best part of it. Same with Brosnan. He had one really bad movie, because I will fucking defend Die Another Day and Tomorrow Never Dies till my dying fucking breath as great Bond movies.
They are great.
Die Another Day, I will not fucking defend, but I will turn around and say if you would have boiled down the best part of that movie, it was Brosnan. The only thing to me that really let that movie down was not only obviously the bad CGI and like the really wacky fucking tech shit that they did, is that Bond wasn't rogue. He hadn't gone rogue for the entire movie. He should have been a rogue agent that entire movie.
Yeah, I could see that. That would have been way better.
Like, it should have been... I can't remember which fucking Dalton movie it was, but there was a Dalton movie where he did go rogue as well. It might have been License to Kill, or...
License to Kill, I think.
It should have been like License to Kill, where Dalton was rogue all the time, went really deep undercover, and was using a lot of his known underworld contacts. That's what Die Another Day should have been. Because you start to see it, like, he works with he gets favors from the Chinese intelligence agency because he's going after Zhao. Like, he could have, like, oh my god, like, the possibilities of that is just insane, that you could have had a rogue Brosnan like that.
Yeah, then they just half pulled the trigger. Oh, wait,
okay.
Do we need to go all the way
Yeah, no, we're over here. Sorry, I was just too busy fucking just gushing over my own fucking ideas. But yeah, like,
even George Lazenby, I liked his movie a lot.
George Lazenby,
okay Bond.
He was okay. He needed more acting chops. That was his first movie, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he was a model, and then that was like his really big first role, and they just only gave him one movie. I thought he could have done another. He could have done good Bond. He was pretty good.
Yeah, he could have. I think he could have done a decent Bond. I just don't believe, as awful as this is about saying, I don't believe he could have.
Didn't he follow Brosnan though?
No. George Lazenby was way before. That was during Her Majesty's Secret Service. He followed. No, it wasn't Connery. He followed. Fuck, it was Sean Connery, then it was,
Dalton?
No, he was before Dalton. He was actually the in-between on Dalton.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm an asshole. Give me a minute. Roger Moore, that's it. He was between... Moore and Dalton, I believe.
Oh, Moore was a pretty good Bond, too. So
Moore was... Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. This is where we kind of get into the funny, the weird territory of Bond, in my opinion. Because Sean Connery was a more serious Bond, but he could have his levity in his role, right?
Yeah.
Roger Moore was way more fucking campy and funny as Bond, but I also put that down to the writing, because there are moments during his Bond where he is rather serious. There are moments where he is rather serious as Bond, and you realize if only they'd given him the chance to be a more serious Bond. The thing with George Lazenby is that especially for the time, I couldn't see him. Maybe with more acting, I maybe could have seen it, but I couldn't see him performing well in the emotional follow-up that was needed to Her Majesty's Secret Service.
I could see that, yeah. It's unfortunate because I thought he wasn't bad. It just was unfortunate timing stuff for his first big.
What did he? Hold on. What? Oh, they wanted him. Okay, so looking at it from just some purview, yeah, George Lazenby played him in 1969 in Her Majesty's Secret Service. He felt the character was outdated for the 1970s, rejected advice from his manager, and was advised by his agent to seek other roles. He was offered a 7-film contract. But he walked away before Her Majesty's Secret Service even premiered.
Well, that was a mistake.
Hold on. I might have been wrong then. I might have been wrong. Lazenby might have been between... No, okay, so I apologize. Lazenby wasn't between Dalton and Moore. He was between Connery and Moore.
Oh, yeah. That was a... Well, Connery was a tough act to follow.
Yeah. So yeah, we've had Sean Connery from the 60s. Because yeah, Jesus Christ, he was in 6 movies. Dalton was in 1. Lazenby was in 1. Moore was in 7. He holds the record for the most Bond movies. If you don't count Never Say Never Again, which I don't. Dalton only had 2, which again, The Living Daylights and License to Kill are fucking phenomenal. Pierce Brosnan had 4, and Craig had 5, which started out strong. I'll admit, I liked Spectre. I liked Spectre. Like, I loved Casino Royale. I liked parts of Quantum of Solace. I fucking...
Right up here?
I love... give me a minute. I love Skyfall. No, it's... let me move my camera. To the right. A bit. A little bit to the right. No, a little bit. A little bit. You want a bit... Yep, stretch. Stay. Drop me off.
There we go. We can swear it.
Skyfall was great. I liked Skyfall. Or did Assassin... And I liked a bit of Spectre. I did like Spectre. I felt like they could have built it up better. You know, the Blofeld thing needed to be built up better. Like that felt like something they did just at that moment. And I'm gonna be saying, I can't even remember the name of his last movie, and I fucking hate it. What was his last movie? It was
God, I don't remember. I didn't.
Wasn't a good day to die. No Time to Die. That's it. I fucking hate No Time to Die. I'm not done. Move.
Oh, yep. Go ahead.
No Time to Die fucking sucks. I'm sorry, it does.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Great camera work though.
Good. I didn't.
Great camera work. I won't fucking deny. Some of the action scenes and the camera work were good in that movie. But I think overall the film is a mess. Like, if anything, like as dumb as it is, if you watch the attack on the base at the end of No Time to Die, if you watch it in a vacuum, it's a great sequence. Like the whole.
See if I can find a YouTube video that just has that sequence.
Yeah, watch it in a vacuum and you'll understand what I mean. It's really good. Like, you can tell that John Wick had clearly had an influence on cinema at this point.
John Wick really did.
For the better.
A lot of films are going from that.
Long tracking shots with gunfights like that, that's a good thing. Especially when it's a character that makes sense. Like, I expect somebody like Bond to be able to pull off a gunfight similar to that. Just less stylized, less hyper-stylized, obviously, but that's not a critique of John Wick. John Wick is a very hyper-stylized world.
That is a very, like, it thing, though. That's what John Wick is. He's hyper-stylized. But Bond could have those long tracking shots.
Yes, which is I gotta remember if it's the way. I do fucking, in my mind, No Time to Die does have that fucking tracking shot.
Yeah, I'll definitely find it later.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you remember that? I'm gonna send you this.
Watch it after the stream.
Yeah, it's this Starway fight scene. Like I said, one of the better fucking moments in the movie. And again, this is no. Can you just move for a sec? I think you might be on my objective.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize your objective was still here.
Oh, it's not. Wait, why was I not in your... Give me a minute. This is weird. Which is weird, because, like, for me, I never had a problem with Craig. Like, I blame the material. I blame the material, some of the material Craig was given, but I will never give him shit for not committing to the bit. I mean, goddammit, how old was this motherfucker doing this goddamn movie? He had gone... He ruined his body for this role.
Just drop you off right here.
Yeah, okay, so he was
in his 30s, wasn't he?
No. When he did the last movie, No Time to Die, he was nearing his 50s.
Oh, in the last movie, I thought he
was. Yeah, he was. He was about 51 to 53 years old when he did No Time to Die, and he committed to that. Again, that's why I'll never give Craig shit for playing Bond, because that fucker committed to that.
Yeah, he did.
And a lot of people will turn around and say that, like, people like Roger Moore and stuff stayed on a bit too long, or people... I would turn around and say, like, there's an argument to be had that guys like Connery and Moore stayed on a bit too long. The thing is people will probably try and use that same argument about Craig, and I would turn around and say 50 now is vastly different from 50 in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the state of health and medicine is a little different.
Yeah, like...
He could definitely pull it off.
Like, Craig at least looked like he was in his mid-40s, early 40s. I wouldn't have said he was in his 50s. But yeah, just if you while I'm doing this, or just when I'm doing something long next, I recommend, just so you can get some context on this, look up the amount of fucking surgeries. Okay, I've still got to be here. Yeah, look up the amount of surgeries that and the amount of broken shit Daniel Craig had playing Bond. Like I said, he destroyed his body playing Bond. The gentleman come to seek the airship. It is highly unorthodox.
Had a cosmetic surgery, injured a knee, face stitches. Ankle. Yeah, this man did his own stunts. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy.
Not just that. Look up. I think it's either his back or one of his knees. I do believe he has a knee problem or pain in his back, and I'm not making a joke about him carrying the franchise. But I believe if you look it up, something about his back or his knee, he still has issues with either his back or his knee from playing Bond.
I think he had a big knee surgery. This is what it's saying. Severed fingertip, torn shoulder, knee surgery,
there it is. Yeah.
Calf, broken ankle.
Yeah. Yeah, it was his knee. I think was it his right knee?
I don't.
Okay. It doesn't say. Okay. I gotta go to the top of this fucking. I do. Oh, great, a fucking Inquisitor. Just what this game needed, a fucking Inquisition.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, Dante.
No one expects him, no. Though, honestly, given the fact that these guys look like elves, I should have expected a race that looks like elves to have a fucking Inquisition. But yeah, like, as you rode up, as you spouted off, like that man fucking ruined his damn near ruined his body playing Bond. Do you know, like, when Craig bowed out, did you obviously hear about the amount of people that wanted Henry Cavill to play Bond next?
Oh, a lot of people want Henry Cavill to do stuff.
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, it's Henry Cavill, come on.
Yeah, I mean, the dude is probably one of the biggest names in Hollywood right
No,
now.
that's the problem, he's not. He's one of the biggest...
He isn't?
What? No! He's one of the big... I love Henry Cavill. I really fucking do. The man is a tremendous actor and a fucking sweetheart of a human being, from all accounts. But that man is the biggest missed opportunity in Hollywood. Like, actually think about it. Genuinely think about it. As much as I do like the man, like, the Organization of Gentlemanly Warfare, that bombed. I think the man from Uncle also bombed. Every project, damn near every project he's been attached to that he has a serious vested interest in has fucking screwed him over.
That's true. God.
Like, his biggest fucking, like...
Witcher.
Yeah. Like...
God knows.
Like, Superman, like... And it's no fault of his, like, Superman... Man of Steel was his biggest movie and has been his biggest movie. Actually, no, probably BVS, actually. Justice League didn't do that well. I don't think it did better than BVS, but yeah, like, he is...
I don't think it did.
But, like, he's, in my opinion, he's the biggest, like, missed opportunity for Hollywood, because Hollywood doesn't want leading actors.
Nope. And they got a perfect one sitting there.
I don't want him to play Bond. And I have two main reasons why. I have two reasons why. I have two genuine, reasonable reasons why. Hold on. Just so I'm accurate with what I'm saying. The man is 43 years old now. Which means in terms of movie making and stuff like that, not only is he doing obviously the Warhammer stuff now, which God give us some fucking information on that. But that would obviously take time away from that. I need you to fly me somewhere, by the way.
Okay.
I placed down the coordinates 32.2, 27.8. So not only will it take time away from that, but again, he's 43, sorry, meaning we'd get like at least 3 good films out of him before we need to recast him, right? We're not going to be able to get like a good 5-6 movies out of him like we'd want, right? The other reason is this man has been screwed over by Hollywood too goddamn much for me to want him to get fucked over by Amazon and MGM with Bond.
Oh yeah.
Because like, given how Bond has gone with, like I said, No Time to Die and stuff like that, like, do you really think that they'd write him well as Bond?
Probably not, to be honest with you.
That is why I don't want Henry Cavill as Bond. I can fantasize in my head what Cavill would be like as Bond, but that's me writing him, not the current writers of Bond. I mean, for fuck's sake, this is the same organization that has digitally removed all guns from James Bond pictures, for fuck's sake.
They did that?
They did that, yes they did. Look it up. Look it up, they actually did.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Guns are bad, okay?
Well, too bad, I'm gonna go shooting tomorrow, so I guess that's a thing.
Oh, speaking of things that I want, fuck, I saw Punisher One Last Kill.
Ooh.
I saw Punisher One Last Kill, and oh my God, does it make it even more? It just makes me realize even more that Disney are just fucking cowards. Like Disney are a bunch of cowards. Because I'm sorry, like yes, they used it as a. Oh, that was probably my bot. Maybe it was my bot. I don't know. So let me out. So this special.
Grab a drink and a snack while you're.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta climb up a lot of fucking stairs. I didn't see anybody else other than you talking in chat, Jill. But thank you for your service. Oh, there you are. Da-da-da. There we go.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Just in time. But yeah, no, like, Punisher One Last Kill, it's basically a reintroduction. It's an abridged reintroduction for people to know who Frank Castle is, because Disney treats everybody like fucking idiots. Though John Bernthal is the one who wrote and directed this, and it's really fucking good. Oh yeah, hold on. There you go. Yeah, they say we're not here. 21.7, 30.4. As I say, you really don't. But yeah, no, I don't understand. Like, I've heard that they're apparently moving away from doing television style content, but I severely question. Obviously, I mean, we've got Daredevil Born Again season 1, 2, and we're gonna get 3, and hopefully we're gonna get a fucking Heroes for Hire and another Defenders. Because fuck, given that it's Disney, they did. Like, it's Disney, okay? There's no way they're gonna do better than Netflix did, but they did good for Disney is the best way I can put it for a Daredevil TV show. I just wish they'd have the balls to do more R-rated stuff with Punisher. Give me. I just want a Punisher TV show. Is that too much to fucking ask? Clearly it is.
Clearly, because Punisher has guns and does shooty bang bang.
Dude, he does that in the goddamn Punisher One Last Kill special presentation they did. Dude, his body count is huge in that. I'm shocked it was Disney that made it and put it on Disney Plus. Which just goes.
Something for the adults, I guess.
Here's the thing. I'm not saying, and I've never said this. I've never turned around and said that Disney should hard pivot to R-rated content. I've never said that. I'm saying they should at least embrace doing R-rated content. Because there is success to be had there, and there's at least a breath of fresh air that could be inhaled from doing R-rated content like that. Do you know what I mean? Especially if a character suits it. I'm not asking for an R-rated Spider-Man. I'm not asking for Spider-Man Last Stand, for fuck's sake.
Probably wouldn't be getting an R-rated Spider-Man because Sony owns that one.
But good God Almighty, just have the balls. I mean, you've got the balls to fire your entire visual effects department, but not the balls to do a goddamn fucking R-rated, some R-rated stuff. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, we gotta move to AI and freelancing.
I don't think there's anything wrong with going to freelancing.
I don't either.
And
What they're doing.
I have a perfect example on how freelancing can work. Would you like to hear my example of how freelancing can work?
Yeah, sure.
One Punch Man Season 1.
Oh, that is a good point.
Yeah, a lot of artists that worked on One Punch Man Season 1 were actually were some of the best freelancers in Japan. And a lot of them worked for very little just because of who the director was. Like, I'm not saying get rid of the whole department, but like, you can bring in freelance talent when needed. I want to laugh at this man's beard. All right, we must stop the Inquisition.
Oh no.
But no, like Punisher One Last Kill is worth a watch in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
I mean, fuck's sake, like there was one moment it took me a second because I kind of burst out laughing from the absurdity of what I was hearing and just like the whole situation. But there is a certain sequence that happens. Again, you got to remember, I'm watching an R-rated Punisher special made by Disney that I may or may not, leaning more towards may not have watched on Disney Plus.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Right? And suddenly I just hear fucking I Will Be Heard by Hatebreed start playing. The absurdity of all of that just kind of broke me and I laughed. If you have never heard that song, they are a hardcore band, and the fact that was there just was beautiful. And I've actually seen Hatebreed live. They're fucking amazing.
Oh, nice.
I saw them back in 2009. I seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily. I will go wherever the wild rose blooms. It was an oddwise in your pocket. Are you happy to meet? What the fuck? What do I say?
Good question. I don't remember this one. I'd go with the rose.
Fuck it, I'm looking it up. Because I'm lazy.
No, sure. I don't think there's a wrong answer.
Oh, okay, it's the bottom one. It was an Eldwise in your pocket, or is that an Eldwise in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? Apparently, that is the intended correct answer to prove you're a friend. What the fuck?
Awesome.
That's amazing. Oh, apparently it's because it's his mother's favorite rose, flower. Sorry. I love how nobody's able to help me. All they can do is push me onto someone who might be able to help me.
Eventually, we'll find somebody.
Eventually, we'll find somebody who can tell me where this fucking airship is. Because who would have thought it would be hard to find this fucking airship? I'm gonna make a fucking sandwich after this.
Going back to Dragonhead again?
26.8, 17.5, so I think so.
Okay.
Oofa. Oh, I have been fucking turned around. Where the fuck? No, we're going... Oh, we're going directly to Dragon... Yeah, we're going directly to Dragon Head.
Oh, we're going to the main thing. Got it.
I'm in. Someone's fighting down there. By the way, level 42.
Let's go.
Slowly but surely reaching your level. Give it time. I'm really close to getting to level 100. I swear.
I swear you're
Down.
close. It's not super far away.
No, not at all. Are you in the church? You are, in fact, in this church. This is not a church. Wait, hold up. No. Hold on. Okay, no, I was just... Fucking Sid and... Oh, they're both here. Why?
They're just chilling.
Okay, yeah, sorry. For saying that, I thought this was a church, and then I walked in. I was like, this is no church. Where are all the altar boys? The unmistakable swag of a large... It's the one thing I worry about. I need to get them out as quickly as possible. Troop, it's all glad to welcome many of you, so yeah. I'm looking for an airship. Have you seen one? Thank you. Direct hit rate is the thing I should be going for, right? Oh, one of the major things, right?
One of the major ones, yeah.
Yeah, dexterity. Yeah, this gives me vitality, strength, dexterity, and direct hit. So. Like, I'm gonna need a new weapon soon. Ooh, this white definitely goes with this blue. Am I looking next? So critical hit is now at 273. Determination 161. Direct hit is now 296. Defense is 387. Same with magic defense. Strength is 226. Dexterity is low for my liking at 193. Vitality is at 208. Intelligence is at 80, which, you know, pretty much suits me in real life. And mind is at 108.
You're getting on up there.
I think I'm gonna need a new weapon soon, though. Like, I got, like, the one I'm using, it's a steel spear, but... Hold on. Actually, you know what? Is there a store near here in this camp?
Don't worry about it.
No. I'm looking for repair.
Oh, there should be a repair somewhere in here.
Found it.
There is.
Yep, big giant. The giant hammer on screen kind of gave it away.
Yep, there you go.
Merchant and mender. Hello. All my gear. How much? Okay, it's only 19. I just want to say it's not all in shambles, but wait, hold up, wait. Total 19 gold. Why in the fuck are you costing me 107 gil then? Oh, it's all the stuff in my inventory as well. Okay, no, then just I'm gonna do this individually. Just fix the stuff I'm wearing. Just don't want the cost to, you know, catch up on me.
It won't.
Also, I'm still wearing the ring, right? It didn't accidentally. On wristband, brand new ring, weathered ring. Oh, I don't think. Hold on. I don't think I've been.
You got the ring on for XP.
Which one? Which one is it?
The blue one.
Oh, brand new day. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Ow, my knees.
Going back to horse spot.
As you doubtless realize, the high houses of Ishgard. Of course, they're unwilling to. Everybody's a bigot and racist. Right. The person I need to talk to is still in the camp, so I'm gonna go over. It's not really a camp; it's a small town.
Yeah, it's like an outpost.
More of a fort, actually, given all the wall, given the thingy of the walls.
That makes sense.
Like, I don't think I've got like the only place I genuinely call a town / city has been Limsa. That's the only one I've been to so far I could genuinely call a city. Okay. We gotta hit a couple of spots now. Where you be at?
Oh.
Where is my Uber?
1 second. I'll come to you.
I see you. I'm gonna zoom my camera out before I fucking get in. So I'm not suddenly inside it. 25.3, 22.5. I was about to say the y-axis is not going up, so you might want to change course. You have to go left. Like the y-axis is not. Again, y-axis is 22.5.
Back over here.
Left. 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 Inside. It's inside the blue. It's inside the blue.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's right here.
Nobles and pets. Okay, what's the... You know what, let me talk to this fucker and we'll do this fate real quick. This man ain't got shit to tell me. Okay, what is the point in this fate?
Up here.
Do I have to fight that thing? Yay, finally, he's fucking attacking you. There we go. Also gives me... Damn, that gave me 201 serpent seals. Nice. Alright, hold on. We need to go down here. 25.5, 29.8.
Yeah.
Z and Y axis, respectively. Is it inside that fucking tower again? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's you. He's gonna say no. Of course, he's not. Of course, he's gonna fucking say no. Again, because everybody's a fucking bigot.
Yep.
There's a
There's
big
that
fucking
close.
There's a big fucking telescope. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Dragon Head.
It's the it's right up there.
For a second there, I thought that was a big off fucking cannon, but no, it's a telescope.
It's a big telescope.
Leaving it outside is a good way to make it get ruined, especially in the cold. What the fuck is this chocobo stood right next to me? So what you're saying is I'm gonna have to sort out the political fucking strife and turmoil of an entire goddamn nation before I get what I want?
Yes.
Fuck you. You shouldn't have confirmed that. There are certain things that should just go unsaid.
Being a warrior of light, that's part of the job.
Sorting out everybody else's fucking problems, I know.
Yep. I wish this was a decorative item. I would love to have this
The outpost is
table.
by the Dravanian horde. I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish, but taking a small force. Oh, he's betrayed you guys. I'm just calling it. Maybe I'm wrong, but have I actually seen a dragon yet?
I don't know. Can't remember.
$25.599. 9.9. So we're pretty much on the edge.
You saw the wyverns already.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
Yeah, but wyverns are not dragons. And I will fist fight anybody to the goddamn death who says otherwise. Okay, you're going off of the y-axis. Yep, there we go. We're here. Motherfucker! We just landed!
My knowledge is unstoppable.
Your knowledge of the land shall be great.
I'm a scholar. I study magic, and I have a fairy friend.
Fiend is still in there. Up there. Grand Avis. Snapped you, bitch. I'd love to talk to him, but the dragon kind of landed on him. Also, goddamn you, always doing that. Oh, fucking... Unsettled night. Snap out of it. What was this? Third night. Oh, there you are. Alright, friends, look, you better get the hell out of here. Alright, we're heading back. I'm in. Dude, this fucking music just feels like I'm walking into, like, Ganon's castle, or I'm going up against, like, some big, giant, big boss demon knight fucker. Like, just like, I do not, with this music, I do not feel welcome. I feel like I'm in danger. I feel like Ralph at the back of the fucking bus.
Yep.
You know what? No, you know what this is? This is the theme song that fucking Dracula hears in his mind when he's walking through Castlevania.
Oh yeah, I definitely could see that.
My god, I'm doing a lot for this guy.
Yeah. Wishfont? Yeah. He needs help.
Oh shit. Onion Rosary. Yeah, that should just raise the question of everybody is what fucking moron locked something like that, like a draconian rosary, something that would implicate you as a fucking traitor. What retard puts that in a locked chest with his name on it?
Good question.
Like that is like, either he is incredibly fucking stupid, or everybody else is incredibly stupid for actually falling for this dumb shit. 27.1, 23.3. their fate. Bye bye, black sheep. Nice nursery rhyme. The song, the bye bye, black sheep. That's a nursery rhyme.
I know.
Someone's tampering with shipments. Fury, strike me down. You know, if you don't give me your name, I will. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying the Inquisition could be behind this? Manufacturing a fucking enemy so that they have a reason to exist? No, really?
Never happens.
No, never. Seriously, this fucking music. What do we need to kill?
This big sheep.
That is a big fucking sheep, isn't it? I'm feeling bad right now. Hey, Don, are we the bad guys?
Maybe. I don't know.
Holy shit, though, the amount of fucking health this thing has. Feint activated. He's fucking dodging some of my attacks. Doom spike. Stunning. Seven serpent seals. I'm gonna need to use these at some point. Right. Yeah, back to Dragonhead. Alright, so we killed a big giant fucking weird crocodile looking thing and we just killed a sheep. I'm afraid I'm gonna need to kill a suspicious looking cow next.
I think there is one in the game somewhere. I can't remember.
You're fucking kidding me.
Everything. Look, there's a lot of things in this game. I don't know if there's a cow or not.
The only suspicious cow I remember is from Mass Effect and the fucker stealing my credits.
Yep.
Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries? I didn't say anything. You guys are the ones getting defensive. Okay, searching. You found a hidden draconian rosary in the package. Parcel. I found another one. Okay. I found two. Who touched these?
Explain yourself.
Abstain yourself, sir. Who touched these? Once the night of White Brim Front concluded her inspection. So it's a night in White Brim.
Suspicious.
The intrigue continues. Oh, there is to be a trial. My God, man, you really need a lot of help. Do you not sort your own affairs in the eyes of gods and men?
Okay.
Okay, I must demand. Not just ask, demand that this fool, oh, we're not leaving here yet. Is it down? No, is it up? At witch drop even as we speak. Alright, looks like we might need to stage an intervention with violence. Do whatever it takes. I have been authorized violence.
Yes.
Violence has been authorized. I am happy. 30.4, because I'm sick of being a fucking delivery man. Yeah, 30.4, 60.3.
Alright. Let's get there.
What the fuck? Jillificat, alchemy. My fucking X is broken because I've got a oh, finally it stops. I had a persistent one notification on both my phone and desktop. It was insane. It might be above us. Is it witch drop?
What might be above us? Okay, so
It'll probably be the only building you see. No, to the left. Yeah, straight forward. It is somewhere below us, apparently. So, wait. Oh, it's there. It's there. Stop, stop. Behind us. I see it. 180 degrees. That between those two rocks in front of us. It's in between those two rocks right there. Down. There we go.
go get it.
Hell, Dante. As you, yeah, this is nice music. Oh yeah, because they're about to Spartan kick him off the fucking off the gorge. Of course they are. Okay.
All right, you should be good.
Yeah, they're if he's guilty, they're gonna Spartan kick his ass down the gorge. You stand accused of heresy against the holy see of Isgard. Oh, you look evil. That soul patch is all I need to see to know that you're evil. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. Are you fucking high? Dude, okay. This is the case of kill yourself to prove you're innocent. Fucking Christ.
Yep. If you're not a witch.
If you're not a witch, you won't weigh as much as a duck.
That.
is to commit heresy. God damn. Alright, y'all fuckers. Okay, violence it is.
Using violence? Alright.
Hey, these guys. Hey, these guys chose violence. One down. Okay, you know what? This fucking archer needs to die. Okay, archer dead. Now both of us can gank up on this guy. Good. Now I'm gonna keep fighting this guy. No, that is... Oh, fuck, that is a bad guy. Wait, is that a bad guy? No, no. Who's the bad guy here? Fuck, goddamn my colorblindness. Alright, there we go. Now we just gang up on this guy. Oh, great, a fucking dragon. I've not played Metro Exodus. I've only played Metro Last Light and Metro 2033 and Metro 20 Last Light. God fucking damn it!
I liked it. It's pretty good.
No, she's asking if I suffered any crashes.
Oh. I didn't really suffer any crashes.
Why is this wyvern so fucking dangerous? Ah, you coward! This will not be forgotten. Fuck you, unwielding. Ah, you coward! Get the fuck back here! This draconian is fucking running off. That goddamn dragon pissed off. The wyvern ran off as soon as I killed the unyielding. Oh, look at this. Draconian rosaries. This is. It's not our world. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop as we lay over the bodies of like 6 fucking people. Well, bitch, I just picked up these rosaries from that dead guy I just killed who used sit on me. Really? This guy is still sus to me. Like, the soul patch, man. It's the soul patch. Will do. Well, at least I didn't see anybody get fucking yeeted into a chasm.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a friend. Yeah, back to Dragon Head. They need an airstrip.
That they do. That they do.
I love how these fuckers get back before me, despite the fact that I have an airship taking me places. Okay, what is this one? He wants to introduce me to his witness. A man with knowledge awaits you outside. I pray the information is useful to you. It better fucking big. I did not come here to fuck with the Inquisition. Why do I feel why do I feel the final flight of the Enterprise might be a dungeon? The garrison has it, and it's like, okay. The Stone Vigil. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House of Course. Okay, I need to go and get... I need to go here. Just waiting on my Uber. By the way, you want to know what I've been watching on YouTube in its entirety? There's my Uber. Season 1 of Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding. Like, hold on. Let me quickly check before I give you the directions. The entirety of Season 1, Season 2, Okay, yeah, so the entirety of Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, Season 5, Season 6, 7, and 8 are all on YouTube.
Oh, interesting.
Granted, I don't know if it's legally there, but it is on an official channel called Pokemon TV with 1.5 million views. So I've got to assume this is like official, like an official channel. Right. We must go here. 24.2, 20, and 25.
Oh, that was close.
Nope.
Oh,
It's up there.
you're right. Ah. Oh, you're right. It's up the hill.
Howdy, I need a letter. I don't need your men. I just need your letter to let me inside so I can retake the whole thing. Alright, deliver the letter. I actually think that if this does not lead to a dungeon, the next mission is a dungeon.
It's close to one. Probably. And
109, 17.4.
oh, over there.
It's
Okay.
over that mountain, yeah. Or the other side of that mountain, should I say. I ain't gonna lie though, just constantly running around this, seeing all these stone mountains and fucking snow. I'm getting PTSD of the north of Skyrim again.
Well, the newest expansion is going to be called Evercold, so we're going to be more snow.
Fuck!
And it's Nordic themed, so who knows?
Oh, Jesus. There's enough snow.
That's in January, though.
In January? You mean January of next year, or...?
January of next year
Okay.
is the next expansion.
You desire an audience with Lord Dryalmont. Do you? Haha. I desire a night with a warm bed with my wife, but wish you won't make it so. But if you wish hard enough, your wife might just love you again and stop fucking the postman. Also, I have letters, so screw you, I win. Ye of little faith, why does that sound so on point? What a dick. I hope you get fired, fucker. Oh, stairs. Fucking Sid! Oh, how are you? Sid, you gotta stop this. You gotta stop this, you really do. Wait, where is this dude I gotta talk to? Is there a downstairs to this? Okay, done.
Yeah, what's up?
Might be blind. but like I cannot find the dude I'm looking for.
Hold
Like I don't think there's a basement to this place, but he's not on the first or second floor.
on. Let me wander in there.
He's not on the roof, is he?
Speak with.
Oh, BS.
You're in this building.
Yeah.
Down here, downstairs, down the stairs.
Oh, fuck me. He's under. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. Thank you.
It's all good.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm now gonna go upstairs. Fuck.
Yes, you do.
Well, at least these stairs are handicap accessible. They even got they got ramps.
They got a ramp into them. See, for your wheelchair adventures.
No, I'm not here to visit a patient. I need to see somebody. Oh my fuck, I'm going to murder somebody. I have been sent from person to person when all I want to do is see the Lord. There is a point where you just say, fuck it, I'm going to the head man, whether it's proper or not. Yeah, well, he can hold my nuts in high regard for all I care. As long as I get what I want. Am I the avatar of Fury herself? I am Fury. If you don't fucking give me what I want, I will show you fucking Fury. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These... She'll say, oh, fuck off. I knew I couldn't trust that soul patch. A defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. Go, oh my god, can I stab this man in his fucking face? Oh, motherfucker. That man has made it that fucker has made it inherently personal, and I want his goddamn head on my fucking lance. I want him dead. I want him so fucking dead right now. We were there. We were right fucking there. We could have gotten in. We could have got what we wanted, but no, this fucking dickhead of an Inquisitor just had to come and fuck us over. I am so fucking pissed right now. Is the next quest outside? If so, I will take it and we will end it for today because fuck. Just fuck him. Fuck all of them. Dirty to get AK. It's not inside. No, it's right there. I see it.
There it is.
I am not well, I mean, the commotion upstairs, you mean the commotion I literally just made it on stream? Because I want that fucker dead.
Yes, that's what he meant.
Like, holy shit, they heard me in game. Win over the barracks. Okay, so I gotta earn the respect of the men. Okay. Our last shipment contains no meat whatsoever. I am not a delivery boy. I am not. My name is not Fry. I am not Norman Reedus with a fetus. I am not a fucking delivery boy.
We're a leader providing.
I do not lead these fuckers. Using key items on targets. So question requires to use key items on enemy targets. There are two ways to do it. The first is to right click on the enemy's bar and selecting the key item. Okay. The second method is to first target the enemy and then click on the key item icon in the duty list. Duty list. Okay, yeah, so it's basically the same as the Old Republic then. Oh my god, I am done. I enjoyed today, but oh my god, did that not just infuriate the fuck out of me?
We should be able to get a ton done next time we play too. We're really close to another dungeon, and then there's another trial, like 10 things after that. So
yeah, and like I said, I'm not. It would not surprise me if I genuinely thought we were at the next would have been the dungeon, but no. But no, that fucking soul packs just had to show up and fuck me over. I am so pissed.
Nope, we've got a few more quests before the dungeon. But hey, we crushed it today. It was good. A lot of lore, a lot of story getting going.
Holy shit! I'm genuinely annoyed. I'm actually genuinely fucking annoyed right now.
That one character, I know. Isn't he great?
Fuck him. Fuck you for joking about it. Please, I don't mind this spoiler. Tell me I get to kill that fucker.
Not 100%, actually.
Bollocks.
I need to be honest.
Anyway,
I'm certain you do confront him eventually.
Good. Let me kick him in. At least let me kick him in the nuts, please. I know that's not going to happen in the game, but fuck, come on. All right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for more of my weekday content, and follow me on Twitch for more of my weekday streams. And if you want to support all my future endeavors and suffering to make more streams like this possible now more than ever, you can check out my merch store by typing in !merch for a link. You can become a YouTube member, a Twitch subscriber, or you can join my Patreon by typing in !Patreon for a link. All links can also be found in your respective descriptions down below. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching, and please, take care of yourselves out there.